What's going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Blunderbuss79 over here at Established in 8-Bit, back at you with another video. How y'all been, man? So, yeah, let's get into it. We got a couple of things to discuss today in regards to the Multiverse of Madness update. I did a dev note video and I didn't realize when I did the video the audio portion was not being recorded, so I do apologize for that. So we'll try to get a little bit of what I got into with that video out, but timeline wise some of it's going to be irrelevant at this point. As far as the tier 3 selector, that thing has been issued, so I hope you guys were checking in every single day for that, so you guys can take advantage. I said that gift's already been distributed. I've yet to use mine. We got the Future First variant comic. I haven't picked that up yet either. We got the tier 3 advancement selector. I also have a premium tier 2 selector by way of the growth support purchase. So we'll do that today as well. A few smatterings of energy and bios and whatnots, knickknacks, you know. But let's check out this Lunar Snow card, man. So it's not a premium card, so it's not gonna be meta, but for those of you that are new to the game, some of these cards aren't so bad, but it's only a one-time pickup. So, you know, if you've been playing the game since last year, you should be rocking premium cards by now. Maybe not all 5 stacked, but at least one. And that's why I hang on to these things. I believe the War of the Realms was an anniversary card. This was the other anniversary card. Future Fight number 2. Recovery rate and energy attack. In the first slot you can roll ignore defense and max HP and the crit rate. For a starter card, these anniversary cards aren't bad. It has the energy proc on it. It has the cooldown. To be honest, if these were premium cards, it would make a lot more sense, but you know, what do I know, right? It's only a one-time giveaway once a year, and they only come once ever. So you got the energy attack, max HP, got the physical attack and the dodge. It's not a very good roll because you got so many great stats that you need all in the same slot. You got the attack speed prop, which is a little different, but it's not going to exceed the attack speed cap, so it really doesn't matter. And it's only on 5% activation rate anywho. So you got the crit rate, crit damage, and more defense there, which doesn't leave a lot, to be honest, for every other slot. All defense, you got max HP here at the bottom. Attack speed and cooldown duration. So, you have to choose whether you want this to be a PvP card or a PvE card. I suppose it's in line with the. It would be better if the max HP were at the top and the recovery rate were in the slot, because then it would be a no-brainer. But yeah, not a bad starter card. Here are the other ones. I think the one of these things I actually did get rid of. And I don't have it anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and complete that to get the movement speed. You guys make sure you do that. Anytime you get a collection, you'll get the bonus for the collection. And when you do, that little icon I just picked will pop up, click will pop up. I got a couple that I need one card for. I need the Ultron card. Need the cable card set. This black with our premium card to complete that. The snow card to complete that. I need the shield number 12 to complete the shield collection, and I need the Captain America Captain America number 24 to complete the Civil War set. I also need Black Panther 166 to complete this set, and then the rest are like multiple parts to complete the set. This one I don't know if I'll ever get. But I do want this all different. I do want this card. If I get that card out of the entire set, I will be golden. Because the rest of the other cards, they aren't that great. Like Ignore Defense, which is it's really a mid stat at this point, because one, Ignore Defense has a cap, and two, it also has a cap, and it's also easily capped. So with the advent of the whole the card crafting, it really kind of made that thing irrelevant. So So let's get into this tier 3 selector here. Actually, no, we'll do the tier 2 selector first. And this should be the premium selector that I got from the build support. Isn't that? Okay, so let me go use that one first. So I'm gonna try to use that one up here. There we go. Yeah, see, Kid Kaiju wasn't in there. So this is the one with all the premium characters in it. And I already have tier 2 Electro. Could use it for tier 2 Kitty Pryde, but I've been stacking up her miles. I almost got my bias to tier 2 Angela. I really should tier 2 Echo, because she's the most powerful out of the bunch that I have. Baron Mordo has a decent lead though, and I have his outfit. Arrow would be cool. Slapstick would just be fun. Slapstick would be a lot of fun. Nadia Van Dyne. I wonder if they're doing anything with that. I think if I get Ghost, I can do some legendary battle stuff and get a couple of rewards out of that. But I don't think it's going to be much outside of a few smatterings of gold. Now I can take this guy all the way up, and that would be a really premium return on investment. I could do the same thing with him, and because I have his uniform at Mythic, I would get more return on investment than I would get from Ghost. Let me go check the legendary and see what we're going to. So for the Ant-Man and the Wasp, for having a tier 2 Ghost, I would get $1 million gold. For having her uniform at her door, I would get the Stone Selector with Shiny Rush. And you're really talking nothing rewards here, but gotta pinch them pennies. Just call me Scrooge McDuck. Well, this is 70, it's like 50-something%, 80-something%. Black Panther. Kill him. So got it for the uniform. Okay, a 6-star, no, 5-star ISO. 4-star and 6-star tier 2 kill. Yeah, I'm a how you get less for having the uniform? Like, well, I already got the rewards for the uniform, which was the CTP of energy. So there's really no point in tier 2 and kill. Ghost has a leadership for technokinetics, so I suppose that's at least useful. There's some characters in here that I go, yeah, they'll just be fun. And then there's some characters in here that I go, this character's kind of powerful. I would love to have a tier 2 Win Wu. Not that I'm a fan of Win Wu, but I'm a fan of the Mandarin. And if he ever gets the old school Mandarin outfit with those 10 rings, oh, I'm so here for that. So I could tier 2 him for that reason, like alone. As the leadership. That's the play. What's going on? Welcome to the channel. got us a tier 2 Echo. So I don't think there's much we're gonna be able to do with her right now. I don't know if I even have a favorite. Let me check. She's down here in the toolbox. He's down in trouble too. Can move a couple things around the phone. Should be level 60 tier 2. I don't see her. Hey, what's going on, Steve? What's happening? Looking for Echo. I just tier 2 her, but I can't find her. Let's do this. Yeah, there's way too many characters to search for. Alright, so we got a fresh tier 2 Echo. We also got another character to tier 2. So let's go ahead and get some of this work out of the way. Because I still got this tier 2 selector and this tier 3 selector. So, plus the one that I used was the premium. So, I'm going to go ahead and knock some of these characters out because if you're needing the TLC, you know what I mean? And to be honest, I don't care if the character is trash. I'm just trying to get the most out of the selector. Most bang for the booyah. Let's see. There's somewhere up in here that was not tier 2. Let's see, there it isn't. Malekith isn't. See, I wish they would kind of switch this up a little bit to where you can separate who is and who isn't tier 2 or tier 3 for the selector. Sit back and think about it. Do I have this character? Do I have that character? Music is a little loud. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit. How's that? that straight? And if I need to come down a little more, let me know. I like it over here though, because the music actually sounds fuller. You know what I mean? Like you can hear the bass a lot more in the music. Yeah, I remember my quest to Tier 2 Absorbing Man. That was fun. And that's somebody, if they actually decide to make stupid, could be really powerful. Because in the comics, he's really strong. It's just he's held back by his intellect. If he was actually a smart criminal, then it would be a different story. But the fact that he's a doofus holds him up. Because anything he touches, he can become. Like, he can turn his body into that substance. He did Mjolnir one time. Touched Thor's hammer and turned his body into the same Uru metal. Same properties and all of that shit. That shit was wild, bro. Like, he's just held back by the fact he's a dummy. That's crazy. So Daisy Johnson, huh? Daisy Johnson's sister Groom. And they're all mixed up too. Okay, I know a better way to go about this. So these are my choices of non-premium characters. Titania, Morgan, and I probably won't go into Titania. Hulkling, Ulrich, I think all of the Warriors 3. But it may just be him. It may just be Volstagg. White Tiger. I don't even know why she's still at Tier 2. Because I used an advancement ticket on her. Wait just a goddamn minute. Something ain't right. So I just used that monthly Tier 2 ticket on this girl. Or did it just give it a BIOS? Next acquisition, 21 hours. Remaining advancement selector, 13 days. No, that should have been an advanced selected character. Something ain't right there. Here we go again. Okay. That's another reason why I started shooting videos, because this ain't the first time I've lost rewards this is a really good way to keep track of stuff like that. And then, have some sort of video evidence to be able to say, hey, let's see how you do. Pick this up, and we'll go back to those selectors and make sure that character that we pick actually gets it. So I really don't need the lightning damage lead from Lincoln Campbell anymore. Instead, there's Angela Hogan, so it was all the Rouge 3. I also need to tier 2 her. Old Jane. But I'm really not worried about it. I really wasn't a fan of that run, so. Yeah, I think we're gonna use this. I can advance her regularly, so let's do that. And that's one off the list for that physical leadership for ABX. You can still use tier 1 characters there, I believe, but she's been long overdue. You know what? I think I'm gonna use that on somebody. At least that I think I can have a little fun with. It's probably gonna be White Tiger. Either her or Singularity. Just because she was one of the first characters I ever built. But I know I don't got the bios for White Tiger, and I know I do have the bios for Singularity. So it's either that or Malekith, just for another villain. He does have a debuff remove leadership, so there is that versatility. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna use it on Malekith. Make sure that took this time. That was garbage. I'm definitely gonna go back and watch that. I'm gonna clip that out and I'm gonna put that joke on the net marble page. Get my tier 2 echo. Okay, so it did tier 3 this guy. Tier 2 this guy. So I'm not gonna use that mega ticket that I have. I'm gonna hang on to that for whoever 250 is. And we'll use it there. Because odds are he's gonna be a premium character. So bro, I'm hoping like next week they do 50% crystals characters. They'll be doing that probably this week, bro. Well, yeah, it's Saturday, so yeah, you're right. Next week. I'm sorry, the days blur together on me sometimes. Let's pull up the net marble page, and appreciation. We got this other video I wanted to actually show you guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull that up right quick. Let's kill the music and switch to the browser page. Actually, I think I gotta plug in the new one. So there we go. And we'll do that like that. There, I like that better. Okay, so we got the appreciation letter, but before we get into that, I'm gonna show you guys this video where I killed the music. That's what's up. Take us back to the beginning, baby. I like it. Stood your ground. A lot of ups and downs. Against impossible odds, baby. Seven years. Tier 3 initiative. Like I said, we what, halfway in? Not a little bit before? And I was there when all of that started. Not the game, but the Tier 3 initiative. That was clean. Zemo did get shafted, but that was clean. Hotel Inferno update. And Professor X update. Guardians of the Galaxy Epic Quest. The Ultimates update. Odin rework, the Loki update, the trash game multi we got, called Timeline Survival. When we update where we should have got a uniform for the Mandarin but didn't. Hopefully it's coming to right now. That was dope, bro. That was real dope. That was really, really dope. Like, and this, hold on. Now, I was here before the Deadpool Epic Quest. Yep. I came into the game right around, it was like just after this update. No, I take that back. It was after the it was before the Deadpool update, but after the X-Men update. Cause some of the updates, they're not showing every update. Some of the updates they're not showing, like, cause in between the X-Men update and the Deadpool update, we had the Black Panther update. That movie had dropped. We had the matter of fact, let me go check the Legendary Battle tab. Yeah, we caught the Black Panther update. We caught the Infinity War update, the Ant-Man update, the Captain Marvel update. So it was Black Panther and then Infinity War. And during that same time frame, because they're showing different parts, right? So we also got the Epic Quest. Where is that? So let me show you what I'm talking about. So that's what I'm talking about. I came in after this, but before this. Before this, really. So you had a few updates that were in between all that too. One of those was the Ultimates update. That's where I come in. So that's basically what that is. But yeah, back over here to the browser so I can so yeah, that's basically what I was talking about. But yeah, man, that's live right there. That's really dope. And yeah, so we got that. We got the 7-year appreciation letter. This was the one that I did I think I did the video on, and the audio didn't record. So I'm just gonna skim through it really quick. They're basically talking about the surveys that they put out and the feedback that they got and the conclusions that they came to led them to taking out things like the beta test of the Danger Room, automating story mode, seeing people play, agents playing twice the amount of time they were playing before in story as a result of that. But they also found that some of that was still inconvenient. I think the inconvenience that we're talking about in terms of the automation of story mode was, as a matter of fact, let me get the music back going. But yeah, I think what they were talking about in terms of the automation of story mode was the fact that when they automated story, they started getting all of these probably complaints about things like this. Let me jump into a story and I'll show you. So let's flip back right quick to the game. Oh, wrong one. There. So right here at the bottom, where you got Hulkbuster, Infinity Ultron, and Blue Dragon. Then you switch stages, and the criteria changes. You may not have all of these characters. I don't have a lot of them, right? Well, this makes a difference in terms of percentages. Right under everybody's name, you get a native 25% chance to unlock this fragment, which is where the rewards come into play, right? Every character that you have, you get an additional 25% bonus. If you have one character, you get 50%, two characters 75, all three, you guaranteed the fragment, right? Well, if you don't have those characters unlocked, it really just benefits those people that already have those characters at tier 3 the most. Yes, it's a return on investment increase for building characters, and that's a good thing, but then it's also very exclusionary, which is the bad thing. So maybe if it was like a 50% chance for everybody, and then 75 for one and 100 for two, that would be better. I'm just throwing an idea out there, but the percentages need to be adjusted to compensate for players who may not have fully developed rosters to help them along. Because at this point in the game, we have so many tier 2 or awakened characters that these mats are of utmost importance, because you need them regardless of whether you're building a tier 2, tier 3 character or an awakened character. So at some point you're gonna need those mats to level up gear and all that jazz. So I think that's the inconvenience they were speaking about. But flipping back over, so they promised to try and create content and coexist in the long run game. Therefore, we will do our best to meet the expectations that we've promised, right? They talked about remedying some of those concerns, but then they found out that what they were doing basically was some copy paste in terms of game modes that players were already accustomed to, right? So that was the looking back and moving forward. The updates to come are pre-existing game modes. New growth factors have been contributing to the game's existing game modes becoming easier than before. To counter that, new formidable challenges will be added to reinforce the gratification of collecting and strengthening superheroes and villains. Very important. Because right now we don't have enough places to take characters in the game to be able to use them properly. Like if you just look here, give me 1 second. Just flipping back to the game, you got the Hero Hunter passive. This thing increases Red Skull's damage by 120%. The only reason why Red Skull was never relevant in the game is because we don't have enough superhero bosses. If Squad Battle had been, or if they add to Squad Battle someone other than Surtur as a boss and have it like on alternating days, where one day you fight hero, one day you fight villain, or just make it where you choose whether or not you fight the hero or the villain boss, then this would be a lot more relevant, or something along those lines. And every game mode should have that. That way we can get some proper use out of these villains. There's no point in switching something from a hero to a villain tag and then saying, oh, well, this stage they do more damage to heroes, this stage they do more damage to villains, where all you have to do is give us hero and villain bosses. The character models are in the game, use them. So getting back down into this, the giant boss raid revamp, new bosses in addition. So basically what they're talking about is bringing new giant boss, a new giant boss into game, and revamping existing giant bosses due to power creep, right? And I said it before, I'll say it again. This is where I have a bone to pick with the community. We cannot ask for the next Doctor Doom every update, the next Emma Frost every update, the next Thanos every update, the next Loki every update. It's only one number one headband. It's only one. Everybody can't wear it. So the real trick is for us to shift our focus into thinking more along the lines of having places where we can take our characters and use them in such a way where we're not going to be seeing the same character rotation every single day, every single week, every single month. That's part of the stagnation of ABX. Just saying. It's time to get creative and not just complain, but actually come with ideas for them to be able to listen to and go, hey, you know what? This sounds like something we can implement. So that's my little tiny rant right there. Playing devil's advocate a little bit. So this is what the new stage is supposed to look like for Giant Boss Raid. I'm assuming a lot of people were speculating Dormammu. It makes sense. I get it. Other people were speculating the quantum realm because of these little things right here. These little circles, tentacles with the circles on them. I get that too. I'm thinking more along the lines of maybe this is the realm of the old ones or the ancient ones, or the ancient ones, the old ones, or the many Ingled ones. Shumagarath's realm. I'm thinking this is more along the lines of that. We've never seen it, right? I don't think in the comics. So I'm thinking more along the lines of that. If it is, it'll be cool. It would make sense. Some people were saying Kang the Conqueror because of the quantum realm. I don't get that. I don't think his time travel technology is based on quantum technology, but I could be wrong. I do understand that we saw him in the Loki series, but then this is Multiverse of Madness update, and we saw Shumagarath in the trailer. So moving right along, they talk about changing this thing up to where you can do solo play in Giant Boss Raid for people that were getting kicked, booted, or just prefer to play solo. I think that's great. Give people the option. I also love this text. The maximum of 3 agents will be able to play the game mode, and the rewards will differ on the difficulty and number of participants. I love that. Moving right along, difficulty arrangements and addition of new world bosses. So they talked about the whole Infinity Ultron thing and how that didn't go over so well because he was way too hard and the rewards didn't match, and they didn't feel comfortable matching the rewards based on the world boss legend tag that he shares with Mephisto and Null. How can they give you better rewards when he's on the same level as Null or Mephisto? I don't understand that, and to be honest, for the community, that's not our problem to solve. Just give us the rewards. We play the game, we pay the money to play, and keep this thing going. So, this is like, oh, I didn't like it in this folder because they're the same thing, so I need to make another folder for it. Like, come on. So currently we're planning to segment the legend difficulty into 3 different difficulties. So I'm assuming Noah will be one difficulty, Mephisto will be another, Ultron will be another, and then based on that, they're going to decide where certain world boss legends go based on their difficulty and on their power level. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if this is a good long-term solution. It sounds like it's a lot of moving parts behind the scenes in regards to this. So we're also preparing to add new world bosses at a quicker pace than before. 1 to 2 new bosses will be added in the second half of this year. So what I'm getting from this is, if the first world boss that they add, whether it be regular or whatever, and then also they're talking about revamping the difficulty of every other world boss in the game, I'm assuming. Difficulty, rewards, the whole 9. So if that's the case, if that plus the first world boss that they introduced goes over well, then we'll get the second one. If this goes over like how Ultron did, we may not get that second world boss for a while. And we'll probably get a lot of surveys along the way, hopefully. If they're seeing all of this coming from those surveys, then they need to do more of them, is also the other big takeaway. So after you logged in, hopefully you logged in and you read this, so you got the rewards. The rewards were Odin's Blessings chest, 6-star Awakened Eyes Soul, and platinum gift box. So the development team of appreciation pop-up window, so that's all that jazz. Once again, we would like to give a heartfelt thank you to all of our agents for enjoying and sharing Marvel Future Fight with us. We will work hard to continue to bring our agents an even more enjoyable game. Thank you. And thank you for the consideration, for all of for the letter, you know what I mean? They didn't have to do that, but communication with your community is just a must if you're talking about keeping this thing around. So, it's really a step it's a huge step to continue to go in the right direction, as they have been for at least the last 18 months or so. Outside of a few things here and there. The Mandalay gem fragments didn't go over so well when they were introduced, neither did the card crafting or the CTP reforging, but now players have gotten used to it. So they've also halted downloads and all of that due to everything that's going on in Ukraine. So just thought I'd put this out there for the community. The game can no longer be updated or downloaded through the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store in Russia. So there's that. Sorry to hear that. And let's see, we did the special video. We did the Marvel Future Fight coupon registration. So they're changed up the way that they do the coupon registration, and moving forward, the coupon registration function will be improved upon starting April 21st, April 2021. This is an old letter that popped back up. Okay, never mind. Sorry about that. Gotta check the date. Sometimes whenever people post or read some of these things or repost, they'll pop back up here. I had that happen the other day with the Mephisto update whilst I was in here. So let's jump back into the game. see what's up with this tier 3 selector that I got going on. I plan to use this thing on Loki since he's the most. Oh, Daredevil would be nice though. That would kind of help me. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm big into PvP, right? When I first started this game, I was big into PvP. And the reason why I keep saying I started during the Ultimates update is because when the whole loot box thing was going on, I didn't know about it. They gave us the crystals for the new players, and I got it, and I used it on the loot box, and I got Blue Marvel. And he was wrecking shop for me in PvP real early on. Like within the first month I had the game, bro. So, I've been, the story with Blue Marvel is a long one. But let me go make me something to drink, and I'm gonna put on some sort of forming that I need to get out of the way. Yeah, we'll do the multiverse invasion. And when I come back, I'll finish the little old story. We'll do the tier 3 Loki thing and go from there. I'm also mix the music up too before I go. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. So, yeah, man. Like I said, I came in the middle of that Ultimates whole thing. I got Boo Marvel. The reason why that's relevant, though, in terms of this tier 3 selector, and that's where I started cutting my teeth, was the PvP thing. Really, really hard. You know what I mean? Because, to be honest, in those days, you could compete in PvP relatively quickly with a moderate card setup and all of that jazz. So that's what I did. And I wasn't even really worried about World Boss like that, because you didn't need to. I mean, the tier 3 initiative wasn't a thing. You didn't really need to play World Boss like that. Outside of like farming for BAM or something like that, and you start playing Shadowlands, and there you go. So, my focus was really building PvP. That's why even now I got such high HP on my cards, because I just got used to building my roster that way. So, yeah, the reason why that's relevant today, though, in terms of this whole tier 3 selector, is I'm really looking at Daredevil. I'm I'm really taking a long look at Daredevil, bro. And I know I got Loki. I know I don't have his gears at 25. I know what I said about going from 60 to 70. But he would probably wind up being another one of those PvE characters that just is sitting on my roster. Yeah, do I need him? But I don't know, bro. And then I'm thinking like, oh, this Transcendent Selector that we finna get in a little bit, and Jewel is on that. So I'm like, I can have the Defenders team like pretty much knocked out outside of that's real appealing to me, bro, because it's not like they're not meta, but they're not garbage. You know what I mean? Like, they can still do work in PvP. So I'm really looking at that. Like, and then you throw Iron Fist in the mix, and now I got a nice kind of complete team. You know what I mean? It's like I got the whole, there they go. See? Sitting up here talking about them, they hit me with the load screen. They know what they're doing. They trying to tempt me. That's that algorithm. They listening to me. Yeah, come. They talking about some come home to Jamaica. The temptation is real. It's really real. I mean, I just transcended Moonstone. You know what I mean? So it's like, I got that going. I know they still meta in AC. They still decent in timeline too. Like I said, you throw Iron Fist in that mix, and that's just another strong character, bro. Like, when I look at it, I don't always look at, oh, well, this one's top meta, right? Because, yeah, some players are looking at that. Some players aren't. I mean, just being honest, bro. Some players are not looking at that. And should they be? Yeah, they should be. They should be, but me see something. Okay, that's what it was. It wasn't displaying the chat. Yeah, it wasn't displaying the chat. Okay. I had it turned off. I don't know why. Anyway, I probably accidentally clicked something. It happens. So yeah, I'm still looking at that whole Defenders thing. Yeah, I didn't sit up here and talk my homeboy into that's something else I was gonna talk about in the stream too. It's that post. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. Yeah, this was something that was kind of personal to me and my co-host. Up right now. Matter of fact, so to change gears just for a little bit. Yeah, I had it where it wasn't visible. I don't know why. I don't know why I had the chat like that. It should have been there. I need to start like double checking, and it's really hard to like save stuff. Like whenever you close Streamlab, whatever setting that you had it set on, that's what it stays at. So I probably accidentally clicked something while I was manipulating settings and rearranging crap. But yeah, so we're gonna go back over to the forum page right quick, so I can show you guys this. Let's open that, close that. Okay, so right here is one of the first posts that I ever made. It's in regards to my co-host account. And it was just my last ditch effort, bro, to and I don't know who, maybe that was me. But yeah, so the topic was account recovery. This account belongs to Marvelous Jackass. Was lost upon upgrading his phone. As a result, my friend had to quit Marvel Future Fight. He was the one that actually introduced me to the game, and he has left several emails to no resolution. Please help this agent get his account back. So I'll show you guys after. He actually did get his account back. I don't know if this post had something to do with it, but if it did, great. You know, there was a few people that saw it. I think it was 160 people looked at it. So, you know, at least it was getting some eyes on it. And then he upgraded his phone. Not his phone. He went and got a tablet, and he decided to re-download Future Fight and see if he could get in his account again, and he was able to get in. So kudos to the Future Fight team for finally, whatever it was, this is no longer an issue. So, you know, maybe if you're having that same issue, maybe you switch devices, something like that. You know, make your account, get in contact with them. You know, through the forum, really, if you're not getting any resolution in terms of the support or whatever, I was able to screenshot his information because he was still on my friends list in terms of his login day, and put context to why he wasn't logging in, right? So that's what that was all about. But this little button right here, if you're not logged in, it'll say log in, and you just click that and put in your jump. Like I said, I screenshotted this and then I uploaded it. So yeah, that's basically what I wanted to share with you guys in regards to that. And he's actually my co-host, so you hear him whenever he comes on some of the Rainbow Six videos that we did out here on Twitch. Some of the videos for Future Fight that I've done here, he's a part of those. So it's actually my oldest friend. We go back to Pampers, so I had to do it. You know what I mean? So happy he's back a part of the Future Fight community. Got his Asian card back. So yeah. But yeah, I forget who I used that other tier 2 mega advancement on. Oh, I know who I used it on. I think it was Sunbird. I want to say it was Sunbird. It may have been somebody else though. So I gotta make sure I get all of these. Make sure y'all are doing these runs too, by the way. It might not be a bad idea just to autoplay so all of your strongest characters get used, so you get the 100% on that, because I do think that increases the rewards. But I could be wrong. I'm gonna do this run, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do a non-autoplay run where I just get in and use the tier 2 characters so we can figure out how much gold. Because I'm gonna have to go back and watch, because I didn't check my gold at the start of this. But I'm gonna go back and watch and see where my gold was then and where it is now. You know, that way I can kind of, I'll write down, like, you know, whatever, keep track of that, so we can figure out what the best way to run this is. Like I said, it may be more advantageous to pick your awakened character as your tier 3 as your main DPS, and then switch it. Because the main thing is you get to level 8, right? And you see, there's so many folks that you come in here with that aren't doing the same amount of DPS, right? Like Wilder is killing everybody. But then again, Wilder's probably playing, see? So a lot of that has to do with it too. Like, it really just depends. Are you actually playing? But yeah, as long as one of y'all is bringing the DPS enough to get to level 8, then the rewards should still be really good. Let's see, I got 314,500 gold there. So you multiply that out by 10 runs, and that's 3.1 million. Somewhere around there. So that was what, 31.45. Yeah, that's 3,145,000. So whereas before I think you were getting like, I was getting anywhere from 2.5 to 2.5 to 3 million. But then the thing is too, you also have those double drops. So, and I don't know if we get those anymore. You know what I mean? This would also be another good spot for them to introduce the use of hidden tickets, right? If Netmarble is listening, to increase the rewards here, that would be a nice thing. Hang on. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and let this run, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So getting into this, in your inbox, you have the 7-year anniversary celebration, special 8-week check-in event where they're giving away 1,200 crystals. So I know you keep asking about the 50% discount on uniforms. The longer they put this thing off, the more advantage you'll be able to take of it, because when they do those 8-week check-in events, and it's up right now, really if they start that thing around day 10, you can at least get that 300 crystals. They're probably gonna have it running for about a week. So to be honest, I really just want to get through the next 7 days. And how long is this current uniform sale? When does it end? Right? See what I'm saying? Is this the all? Oh, this is the all uniform sale. Oh, so it's going on right now. Okay, well, we'll have to get into this then. So we're not gonna make that 300 crystals for the 8-week check-in. So let's pick up some crystals. I think I got, it should have been more than 150 crystals in there. I had 700 somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So I got this 700 crystals right here to pick up. That's fine. So yeah, we got the that check-in event going. So yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna go down, but like I said, give me a few minutes. I'm sorry about all the breaks, but give me just a little bit and I will be right back. back. Let's go ahead and mix this track up. See what I want to play right quick. Let me hit you in the head with something nasty right quick. Let's see. Alrighty. Buy what? Let's see. You can use those tokens to buy the headphones and sticks for the premium. Okay, so you can buy those tokens. You can use those tokens to buy headphones and sticks for the premium tier 2 selector. So you talking about not in here. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and get this out of the way. I don't know why this thing keeps saying cannot proceed. Yeah. This thing is bugged. Apparently. So you gotta craft your items one at a time, because if you try to craft all of them, you get that message. So don't know what's up with that. Go ahead and craft whatever books I need that I'm running light on. And yeah, we'll go ahead and craft some hidden tickets too while we're at it. Oh, and you can craft as many hidden tickets as you want, but it's 777. No, yeah, per. So that was 7,000 tickets right there. So unless you are just rolling in hidden tickets, you can also craft you some BAM. Yeah, really the only thing in here that's really gonna be worth it are the books and this celebration chest. And like I said, if you're rolling in clear tickets, like in the millions, then I would maybe consider this thing. Cause 7,000 tickets is a lot for like 10 clear tickets. Like that's a lot. So, and they're really best with boost points. but you're talking about some tokens to buy the headphones. So you're talking about these. Acquiring dimension missions. So let's go ahead and do this right quick. This is some epic quest progress for me too. While I'm at it, looking for the Celestial Essence Intel and also getting some of that future pass out of the way. Like I said, I should have plenty of energy. So but yeah, I gotta see what you're talking about with the whole headphone and thing. Was it an event shop? Is that where you're talking about? Okay, yeah, 7-year tokens. Okay. So what I'm really needing is the 4 LT1 light sticks. So I'm gonna definitely get those. Because you only need 10 of them. And seeing as how I can get the headphones for free, that makes the most sense. But this item is really hard to come by, so I'm gonna go ahead and get these 10 out of the way since they're one each, since it's 1-for-1 ratio. So that's that out of the way. This thing is like the equivalent of $600, so they can keep that. I'll wait for a free one. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a brilliant CTP, but I mean, unless you're a big blubbery whale, you're not. Actually, I think this is the brilliant. No, that's a CTP selector. And that's a CTP selector. So I saw somewhere you can get a brilliant CTP out of this thing as well. So yeah, we're gonna go back and to the inventory. So we're maxed out on both of those, and we just need those headphones. We need 11 of them. So that's what we're gonna be looking for out of the dimension missions. I'm trying to run that enough times where we can get it. I actually think, I'm not sure about this, but you may actually have to run the mission. It may not be content that you can complete on auto. store for those items. It's not in here. So, yeah, it has to be a reward for the mission. Yeah, there they are. So, this may be a boost point thing. Also, so you guys may want to think about using your boost points on those dimension missions while this event is going on. And 6 days left in the event, so you can run dimension missions as many times as you want. Let's see. No, you can clear dimension missions. It took me 1,000 energy to get the headphones on level 6. Yeah, that's what I figured. And I'm like a little under halfway there, so I'm really not worried about it. Whatever I'm lacking, I use the tokens to make up, so I can get the 100%. Cause this one, I ain't getting it. And the good thing is, it's one of these, right? The bad thing, for me at least, is I have most of the good ones already. So, and then that's like the equivalent of, what is it, $450, something like that. I ain't doing that. Like I said, I spend money in the game, but I'm not gonna sit up here and lose my mind. Oh, well, it's fine. I don't have anything on this device that I can purchase with, so. Talking about $50 for 50 tokens, right? A little over 50. So 450 tokens, $250 easily, right? This should definitely be more than 1,000 crystals. But I suppose it's fair because it's a tier 3 character plus a uniform for the tier 3 character. So I get where they're going with that, right? Personally, it should be 1,500 crystals. Because if you go to And I'm not sure if that selector works on, well, that one actually may. That may be like the tier 3 selector for the other thing. Let me go back. Let's see who else in here. Yep. See? So that's who you have available to you out of this. So $50 for hella. Alright. That's different than, they're giving away Loki for free right now. They're giving away Daredevil for free right now. But they wanted you to pay $50 to get them, so say you need Daredevil and Loki type thing. CTP of Destruction Reforged. Mighty and a Brilliant. So you got a chance to open that, and they probably did this thing for every CTP in the game. Judgment. Oh God, what is this thing? Superior Potential Realization Ticket. Tier 3 Mega Advancement Ticket. See, this guy right here. This Tier 3 Mega Advancement Ticket. That's what you get out of the Special Growth Support. That's what you get out of the Special Growth Support. The only thing they're doing is saving you time with this, and making you go sort of a roundabout way and giving you a smatterings of gold when it should be some more crystals in here. And 5,000 crystals isn't nearly enough. And you have to buy this thing 3 times, or at least twice to get that. That's $200 for 1,300 crystals. 13,000 crystals. And a smatterings of awakening. So you can probably get you a bunch of uniforms, do some gambling. I mean, man, if you're a whale, have at it. But yeah. Then right here, same thing, Brilliant and the Mighty for the 50. That should be more than 100 crystals, bro. Like, that's a joke. Like, yeah, I understand it's a Brilliant CTP, but do you understand that's $50? Like, bro, you can't give a bro 2,000 crystals. Like, nah, man. Like, upon further review, nah, man. Let's see who's in here. See what I'm saying? Gamora's in here, that's okay. Red Skull, Doc Ock, Drax, Luke Cage, he's okay. Doc is okay. Drax in his new uniform is decent. Elsa is trash. Who is this? Jessica Jones, Sif and Jessica Jones are in here. They're okay. She's a decent support. Hulkbuster's a decent support. They got Bullseye in here. Defenders Leadership, very niche. You got Spider-Gwen in here in her latest outfit, is decent. You got Silk, if you have her Summer Days uniform, is really good. You got Moon Knight in here, who's probably going to get a uniform in the next few months, so that's okay. But there's nobody in here that's just like, I'm going, wow, right? Moonstone isn't in here. Freaking, Who else is really strong as Awaken? Beta Ray Bill, of course, isn't in here. None of the Epic Quest characters are gonna be in something like this. But yeah, they still missing a few strong characters that they could have threw in this thing. And for $50, bro, and that's why I say it should be more than 1,000 crystals. It should be like 4,000 crystals, bro. Square business. Or 2,500 crystals and some mats. Then we talking. Some Awakening mats, some Mandalay Gem, all that jazz. And the same thing here, 2,500 crystals and some TCP and EOD and CCF. Yeah, like 250 each. 2,500 crystals. Yeah. And then do the same thing with the other one. Give me some TCP in there. TCP, EOD, and Mandalay. And here you can give me the TCP, CCF, EOD. Because Awakening crystals aren't that hard to come by. And they give you more of them. It's kind of like the dichotomy between Phoenix Feathers and Mcron shards or Mcron crystals, right? You always get more Phoenix Feathers than Mcron crystals. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So, what's it? Mutual enemy? Yeah. So, check this out. Drop rate, right? I got 39 and 36 on the Phoenix Feathers, and then 8 and 9 on the Mcron shards. But the cap rate is what, 3,000 or 5,000 for both, whatever it is. It's the same thing with Mandalay Gems and Awakening crystals. You got the same. You get way more Awakening crystals than you do Mandalay Gem fragments. So, and they usually charge you more Mandalay gems than they do the Awakening crystals. So, that's the problem. So, we haven't done anything with Loki's gears. And I'm still up in the air on this tier 3 selector, bro. Even though she would just be a support, I'm probably gonna wind up getting her with the Awakening joint, because she has this what is it? Increase all basic attacks by 50%. 100% chance to become immune to mind damage along with her uniform passive, which is basically a PvP passive, but I mean a 95% damage reduction in PvE. If you get like smacked and you close to dying and all of this stuff, it help keep you alive. Unless you get hit twice or something like that, and it just, or if the damage is like just beyond what this is able to mitigate. But 95% damage reduction for 10 seconds, that's a damage reduction on the incoming damage. So unless they're doing like way more damage than what your HP could possibly fucking stand, like this will keep you alive. And it's 100 seconds, so it can pop more than once in a world boss fight. And you couple that with that increase all basic attack of 50%, it makes for a nice enough passive to be useful, right? Although people mostly use it in PvE. And the fact that it's so niche and it just applies to defenders, but you can put her with Luke Cage's self-buffing lead, and with somebody like actually I'd have to look and see if he gets the leadership tag. I don't think he does though. But where is Iron Fist? There he is. So he's got the defender's tag, he's got the healing tag, and the agility tag. So that wouldn't work for him. And then Daredevil isn't really PvE oriented. But you could do like a Iron Fist lead with Jessica support, and bring somebody like Valkyrie or somebody like that. You know, Mystique or somebody like that. And that would be a pretty solid team. So and level 70 I'm really not too worried about. I know I'll get way more mileage out of Loki than I will out of and then people will probably be more interested to see Loki content. I still got a 4-star obelisk on this dude, so I haven't done anything with him. And like I said, I got both uniforms. So I got the TVA Loki, I got the President Loki, I got the Agent of Asgard Loki. And that's a whole lot of uniforms and a whole lot of investment for me to just let this dude sit as strong as he is. It would be criminal. I realize, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, this dude tier 3 Daredevil over Loki. But it will make that Defenders team in PvP so much stronger for me. And I got the Daredevil uniform. And he's sitting right there. Just beastly. Got a lot more work into him. He's sitting on CTP regen already. So it's no moving around things. And this is me still doing stupid stuff, putting CTPs on characters that I haven't tier 3'd yet. So maybe I pull that CTP off of him and use it to reforge Emma's. If I tier 3 Loki, would probably be the play. I'd be losing a few crystals, but he may work better with a CTP of authority anyway. I had the regen on him because I was doing work with him at tier 2 with the Defenders team early on. So that's where that came from. I threw that team together and they were wrecking, and they still can wreck. Especially since I've upgraded my Luke Cage. So now that I'm thinking this thing out, I'm really liking pulling it. I don't know. I'm not opposed to the idea of pulling that CTP or regen off of Daredevil and reforging Emma and tier 3 and Loki. I'm so not opposed to that idea. Now that it's had a few seconds to sort of marinate, you know? So let's go ahead and pull the trigger, man. See who we get out of this crate right quick before we do that. I know you can't use the tier 3 selector on Professor X, but I got another plan to take care of that if I unlock him. X23 bios aren't so bad. So let's go ahead and pull the trigger. Oops, my finger slipped. Let's go ahead and pull the trigger on Loki, man. Pawns in the game, baby. Pawns in the game. So we just got us a tier 3 Loki. We'll leave that sitting over there for a rainy day. Along with those crystals. We'll pick up those tickets though. And the celestial essence. So let's go over here to the uniform shop. Because I want to see how much Thanos uniform is. $12.50. You know, I did say I was going to buy this thing and start building Thanos. Also as part of the 7-year. As far as uniforms that I need, that's probably the one outlier. Yeah, that's probably the one outlier that I need. Not really tripping on the Maya Lopez outfit. Yeah, I mean, there's a Ghost maybe. Maybe her. Minerva. Like, I ain't even gonna say the Phil Coulson outfit. Yeah. How much is that thing? Man, that thing ought to be gold. So yeah, we're gonna give that some thought. Let's see what's going on with the uniform collection. All right. I never did get this Wolverine outfit. Oh, yes, I did. I just didn't get it to Mythic. So we will be working on that also. So that's a uniform collection I can finish. Cool. So we got the crafting event. Yeah, we ain't gotta worry about that no more. At least today. Let's get into some more gameplay. Actually, let's get these out of the way before we do. I gotta make sure I pick up those resources, bro. Like I said, that one mission chain is how I got all of the low artifacts. So if you don't have the both of the epic quests for the Eternals, I would say those epic quests are highly valuable just for the artifact farming. You know, after that, I would say, or at least right there with it, I would say the Doom epic quest, simply because it's Doom, the Fantastic Four epic quest. If we had more strong mutants in the game, then the mutant epic quest would be more it would be more of a reason to run them. And Doom isn't on the team. Let's make us a Doom team. We'll give him that ignore dodge leadership. Make sure we take them through an Ancient One. Forgot to dodge the cage. They did let me get the switch off good. I was not supposed to lose Valkyrie there, but that's okay. Oh, wasn't supposed to lose Doom there. Okay. this again. Get a rotation off before we switch. I didn't dodge the cage. That didn't work either, huh? This is a way worse run. It's almost up 30 more seconds. I should still get it done in plenty of time, though. Try to hang on to this tier 3. I'll try to get there. It's cool. Let's go ahead and push this dude to 7. There it goes. Oh wow, what was that? There we go. Still finished with almost 120 left, 117. So if my proc hadn't have been off, I'd have finished with the 120. If I hadn't been playing so poorly. So not bad, not bad. And I think because of all of the ignore dodge that he has, I don't have a lot of people that have ignore dodge natively in their kit. Well, Cersei has a lot. So maybe I'll build a team around her. see what she can do. And she has the self-buffing lead. And then we'll bring Iron Man for the 200% when he drops below 30. That he's already been used. She may not need that much ignore dodge. And I also got Kate Bishop available, so let's get Kate in there so she moves to the top of the list. That's 40% ignore dodge. Throw Nightcrawler out there. No, not physical attack. Monkey Man out there, and Luna. Yeah, so she's got about 81-ish% ignore dodge on this team, should be. So we'll see how this goes. Oh Lord, Cersei. Oh, I see you, baby. Gotta get everything to line up, her accumulation and all that jazz. Still couldn't dodge? Oh, I did dodge the cage. Okay. Taking enough damage. There we go. She's running behind Dome. Jesus. Now she'll be able to accumulate a decent amount of damage though. But the proc was off. She's got to. Oh, I haven't died yet. Cool. should have brought along more ignore dodge strikers, not for her, but for when I switched to, oh, she did die. Yeah, not for her, but when I switched to Iron Man, because I had planned on switching to him late to take advantage of his oh, switch. Dang it. Yeah, I was gonna try to take advantage of his deal. Hang on right quick, I will be right back. And we are back in it, giving y'all a musical change on the note here. I'm gonna hit you in the head with another one I don't think I've played before yet. So here we go. Okay. You know I gotta keep a fresh beat for y'all. Yeah, I don't feel like banging my head up against a bunch of stuff right now, so we're gonna go ahead and just clap this thing and get the resources, because that's what we need. And we'll go from there. What's going on? Welcome to the channel. I'm just getting in some little easy runs right quick, collecting resources and such. I actually tier 3 Loki a little earlier with the advancement ticket, so I'm gonna be building him here shortly. I don't have a CTP of Rage for him, so I'll probably just be throwing a proc on him for now. I do have a CTP of energy, mighty CTP of energy, but I don't think I'm gonna give it to Loki. Okay, I know I hit 4 and 5 and I just didn't get them. I also hit the co-op skill and couldn't dodge the cage for some reason, so this run is definitely going better than the last one, but still way behind. Oh, I dropped the level down, that's right. Just to get it out of the way. Wasn't supposed to do it that way, so let's go ahead and get to this cutscene. Mr. 4 all together again. she used her artifact during that little sequence, but I thought she didn't the last time, and she did, so. She got enough DPS to finish this on her own? She's probably gonna get, let's just hit it. There we go. And she was really close to getting clapped there at the end, but Cersei manages to pull it off solo. No Iron Man necessary. Nice, I'll take that. Friends, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the channel. How you enjoying this event we got going on right now with the uniforms and the 7-year anniversary and all that jazz? Like I said, we just tier 3 Loki. I did already have his gears at level 70. I mean him at level 70, but his gears were at 20. So I don't feel I really lost out a whole lot in terms of return on investment. I don't have his artifact, and I have a very trash obelisk on him. So this was not me building CTPs of Transcendence. This was me testing the system a long time ago to see how it worked, before I started getting all into it and blowing the wrong CTP, because I can get CTP cores anytime, but the CTP itself, that's a different story. So I'm probably gonna slap this thing on Nightcrawler eventually. So that's the only character that I can see me using it on. But like I said, I got this energy with the 200 proc, with the additional pierce of 4%, and additional concentration of 10%. So, but I don't know how proc friendly Loki is, and that's the dilemma. So if that's the case, and I don't think he does mind damage either in either of these uniforms. No, he's energy. So yeah, that's damage falls on head. And I don't have a lot of damage procs. I think this is the only one. So, and freeze and just a bunch of crap. Okay, I got this cold damage 140 GBI proc. So, I'll tell you what, let's lock down some of these guard break immunities. And we'll roll them up to 6 stars. What is this? No. Go ahead and finish upgrading this dodge. How about we upgrade the one that he's wearing? It's got ignore defense on it. We're gonna take it to 6. Might get something decent. Maybe 130 proc, not bad. max HP. If we'd have kept a 180 proc with that max HP, I would rock that. But that energy shield, it's no good for him. Let's try upgrading this ignore dodge. Nope, wrong kind of damage. Not a damage proc. Damage falls on head. The procless proc beast. About to buy Spidey's red uniform. Nice. It's the best all around uniform for him. Can go for a rage or proc obelisk. Yeah, well, like I said, I got both of his uniforms. I have the TVA Loki, and I also have the President Loki. So, you know, there's that. But I was also, even before Loki, I was kind of considering Tier 3 in Daredevil and building around that Defenders team. But I went ahead and Tier 3 Loki because I have been seeing Loki for months now. So it's like even before I started back doing with, oh no, we don't want to do that. Even though before I started back doing videos, I was saying Loki. You know, I'm on Tier 3 him. Matter of fact, let's do this. I know it's kind of in reverse, but we don't want that fire resist. So I think for now, what I'm gonna have to do is give him that mind damage 180 proc, but he'll only be taking advantage of the proc, and I hate that. I could try to re-roll a few of these things and see what I get. Let's try that. Okay. We can roll that 140 for right now. Which one was it? This one? Wait a minute. Yeah, we can roll that one for right now. That form going. But yeah, with that Spider-Man upgrade, bro, that's a real nice choice. Did you use your Tier 3 selector on him? Or did you already have him at Tier 3? Let's continue building Loki here. So we got that. Got the Power of Angry Hulk set. Let's go ahead and we'll just overwrite these depending on what it is and what we have available. Okay. So we got the crit rate HP. We have at least a 5-star all attack HP. I don't even have another 3-star to fuse this one with. We got an energy attack HP. Let's see here. Loki is first tier 3 and NVM. Okay. We'll start re-rolling that thing tomorrow. Go ahead and get the rest of these. I think I don't have any 6-star defense. I should have a 6-star crit rate, so. $165 is kind of low. I'm not liking that, but it's okay. We'll rock this energy attack dodge right here. And for this one, we'll do the crit damage HP. Yeah, I think I can live with that. At least for right now. Go ahead and take this to stage 8. But yeah, man. I'm also trying to figure out what I'm gonna do in terms of which uniforms I'm gonna get, or if I'm gonna gamble. I'm really needing that all new, all different premium card, and quite possibly the Lunar Snow card. I'll take either one of them. Like I said, I could also use a few more CTP. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to take it to stage 8. I have to combine this mess with okay, we'll use this one. Oh, wait a minute, that's 4-star. We'll use the crit rate dodge. There we go. I still don't think I'm going to be able to take it to stage 8. It depends. On how much it counts for the ones that already have awakened. Yeah. So I got a bunch of 6-star energy defense I can give up. On both sides, actually. Physical and energy. So let's try that for a few of them. I'm not gonna do very many. Let's do this crit damage one. This other awakened one. Like I said, I don't go ham with stuff like this because those can always be re-rolled to all attack and to all defense. So it doesn't make any sense to spend them like that, but I know I'm not gonna re-roll all of these because it's gonna take a long time to do so. There we go. Stage 8 bonus in effect. Let's go ahead and do one more. Because to be honest, I really hate messing around with it. It's a resource sink. Really is what it is to re-roll those. So a lot of times I just toss them. It's like way more, I can get way more out of them doing it this way. So we got his bonus set going. His ignore defense is pretty decent. His ignore dodge is at 30%. It's got almost, 177? Almost 178 crit damage. Pretty low crit rate, pretty low cooldown reduction. So let's see what we can do about that. So I haven't even started upgrading this uniform yet, and we're gonna run it. Well, one of these days I'm gonna sit around and I'm just gonna make a bunch of these things because I've been doing so much upgrading lately, and I've been running low on gear up kits. I've been running really low on gear up kits. So I'm gonna spend about, make like 1,000 of them. So we'll be sitting here rolling these gear up kits for a little while we chop it up. But yeah, hopefully I can get this. I'll probably get Loki's artifact. Does he have an artifact? I think he does. If he does, that'll be the artifact I wind up getting as part of the 7-year blast. So that's gonna be the direction I'm gonna go. That's definitely gonna be the direction I'm gonna go, friends. So if you've given much thought to the transcendent selector, I'll show you what I'm talking about here while we still rolling these gear up kits, because I may give this thing another run. But let me get it pulled up here and I'll show you. Let's see here. Where was it? Can I search? It may have been in general. Pink Chode had done a post about it. I should have favorited it because I don't remember where it was, and I did a whole video on it, and then I don't know if the audio portion of the video got corrupted or I just goofed and the mic was muted or something, but yeah. Let me see, I'm still looking. Run that again. I'm still over here looking for this thing. It just dropped like yesterday or the day before. No, it's the day before yesterday. somebody else that snapped the picture and then reposted it, because the original post was from Pink Chode, and he's pretty reliable. But yeah, let's switch over right quick. Let's check the resources. And we'll run this another 100 times in the background too. Okay, so right here is what I'm talking about. The Transcendent Selector leak, and this leak was originally posted by Pink Chode, and I guess this guy ripped it. CM INWNWK, but this was the same image that Pink Chode had originally posted about, and the Transcendent Selector for this year, I guess we'll be getting it in a few weeks. It's probably going to be part of the mid-month. So the new characters I believe that are going to be in this thing is Iron Fist. I don't think Gwenpool was a part of last year's. I don't think Moon Knight was a part of last year. He might have been. Sif definitely wasn't. She wasn't transcendable at the time. Neither was any of the Defenders, I don't think. Right? So all the Warriors of Sky, Red Guardian. I think the one that I picked was Johnny. Heimdall is in this thing now. I think he was always part of it too, because him and Elsa and all of them, but they didn't have uniforms, and then he got one and Elsa didn't. So Amadeus Cho was a part of this thing before, so was Medusa. They've since kind of slid down in terms of power level. Power creep kind of caught up to them. Same thing with Bullseye. We got better versions of him and more original versions than the suit that he's wearing in Hawkeye and Kate Bishop. So Doc Ock is also part of this thing. So if you don't have him and you snatched up the uniform, it's a prime opportunity. But I would go for either Doc Ock, Human Torch. Silk is also a nice pickup if you have her holiday uniform, her Summer Days uniform. Moon Knight is also a good pickup because he's probably going to be getting a new uniform here shortly, and the Mr. Moon Knight uniform is still really good. Sif is a good pickup. Any of the Defenders, I think, are still okay, but I would put this caveat on it. If you already have certain members of the Defenders team at tier 3 or Awakened. So if I already got Luke Cage Awakened, then Jessica Jones is a no-brainer. If I already have Jessica Awakened, Luke Cage is a no-brainer. And most people would probably have her and not have, or have him and not have her. If you don't have Daredevil tier 3, then that was probably a good pickup. Same thing with Iron Fist for the tier 3 selector. Not Iron Fist. Iron Fist is right here. He's awakened. But yeah, that was the dichotomy I was having, because I almost pulled the trigger on Daredevil instead of Loki with my tier 3 selector. And I'll explain why in a minute. But yeah, that's this thing. So keep an eye out. We'll probably be getting a tier 3 selector here in like I said, with the mid-month. So yeah. guys. So I can take that uniform up. And I actually like the fact that they make it where we can, I'm almost out of feathers. So yeah, it's one resource is another. It always holds you up. Let's see, we'll go as far as we can with the chips that we have. And then the other thing too is me having both of Loki's uniforms. It's like that's twice as much resources that you had to point a time and a half more because of the synergy discount. But and especially compounded with the discount that you get because the uniform is on sale when you bought it. Go ahead and put the chips in him. And throw him on a team here. Go run some dimension missions. Let's see if we can get the XP that way. I'm still upgrading Moon Knight's uniform, who knew? I actually have to run it, don't I? We'll run 10. I thought they fixed that a while back where you didn't have to actually run the stage in order to get the uniform XP. They must have took it out some time ago again. I could be wrong. Man, it's just so much to keep track of in this game. In terms of, it's not a hard game to play by any means, but in terms of just so many different effects going on across so many characters, so many different stages with so many different applicable or non-applicable effects. It's a lot to keep track of. After a while, it's repetition. You know what I mean? It becomes muscle memory, but yeah. And then not to mention the fact that this is a living, breathing thing, so go on, do your thing, boy. At tier 3 and dropped a cup on already, Loki. Nice. Yeah, we'll run this Try to get his uniform leveled up and then take him in the World Boss. If I can get it to Legendary, I'll be straight. On clear ticketing with the uniform XP, they're Young Stygian, Jakarian. I get used to calling you by the name I met you under, you know. You know what? I ought to try and see if I can stream on Twitch and hear at the same time, and see if I can handle that. I wonder how that would go. I'm gonna definitely try that when I get the Roadcaster. There we go. I think I've seen other people do it before. Yeah, me too. I mean, I've done it before. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. I was looking at the board. I really didn't see it move for him or for Moon Knight. So I said, well, might as well come in here and run it, right? But yeah, they need to address the drop rate of Professor X and them, Abomination, Negasonic Teenage Warhead from those chests. Cause I have been forming that for months now, and I have not seen them. I haven't seen them once, bro. It's like, man, y'all gotta do something about that. Y'all done put them characters in a place where like they're just not unlockable in any way, shape, or form at all. Like if you didn't get them on that initial purchase, it's like, bro. And I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to sell them as like a $40 or $50 pack later on down the line. It's like, bro, come on, man. Really? And how many people are gonna buy that? most of the whales already got the characters day one when they came out, or were able to acquire them through the Danger Room beta test before it went down. So you got lucky and got Abomination, Rachel, and Gambit. See, but Gambit is acquirable through the X Gene sub also. That's how I got him. My thing is, make the character acquirable, right? And kudos on the Abomination and the Rachel thing, bro. Like, but those characters aren't acquirable through any other means, really. I think Rachel, they dropped her some kind of way for free early on, and I got her that way and just ticketed her up. But she's still sitting at, I think, tier 1 for me. Maybe. I don't know. I gotta go in and check. But Abomination I don't have at all. Professor X I don't have at all. Negasonic Teenage Warhead I don't have. Like, the list of characters that I do not have is very donut. Well, I mean donuts. Yeah, eating donuts. The list of characters I don't have is kind of short, but it's like, bro, let me get them. I don't have every character in the game at tier 2, but I have most of the characters in the game unlocked. And it's like that. For me, the way I play, that's kind of I want that. I want that monkey off my back, man. And when they drop that 250th character, I want my thing to say 250 of 250. I want it to be at 249 of 249. And then when the 250 come, 249 or 250, push that button. Hunger stepping. Yeah. It's like, bro, hey, I need that. Right there. I mean, I got Adam, I got Emma, I got Iceman, I got Mystique, I got Sabretooth. It was one while they did have Professor X in there as a crystal wall, I think, around the time that his uniform dropped. If I'd have known that they were gonna do this, I would have got him. So that's my bad. And then the thing is, I know as soon as I get him, I'm gonna be getting those bios left and right. I know I am. Based on the way the RNG works in the game, I ain't saying I'm gonna be sitting over here on 1,000 bios overnight, but I can see them doing that. Oh, you got a 40 piece. Oh, you got another 40 piece. Oh, here goes a 25 or 30 piece chicken nugget. Here go the wings, the biscuit, the pepper. Okay, a little gravy. Alright, cool. I will take the gravy and that pepper with the biscuit on the side. Give me the one-piece mix and the whole thing. Freaking one-piece mix. Why is he just standing there? Loki, come on, man, do something, bro. Was she in an iframe or something? Don't cash that joint right there and just kill everybody, Moon Knight. Run up on him, he pulled out the pistols. Pulled out them shotguns and went to bucking. Yep, that right there. Oh yeah, y'all finna get it. And yow. It is. The man that does not have a half measure, he just kills you. Moon Knight. Jesus. Clapaholic. Let's see, I hope from this 28-day check-in, I get a rage. Already. Hey, me too, bro. Me too. We should have another Cosmic Core event coming up too in the next few weeks, so there's also that that we might can get a rage from. The last time they gave us CTPs, I don't know if they're gonna give us all of the CTPs this go round, but they've been doing pretty good Cosmic Core events. Like the last 2 or 3 have been decent. So hopefully we get CTPs again since it's a 7-year anniversary, you know what I mean? But I wouldn't be surprised if they throw like a premium card chest in there or something. That would be spicy. They would probably throw an artifact selector in there, like a 4-star selector. That would be pretty spicy. And it would be something new. It'd be a better way for them to get those artifacts to the players in a way that's not like so. And it doesn't have to be like a 5 and 6 star. It could be like a 4-star. And they don't have to drop it all the time. They could drop it probably 3 times a year. I think that would be good. Mighty Destruction for ABX. Yeah. I don't have a Mighty Destruction. I got a Mighty Energy with Pierce. So, I got that, but I don't know if I want to throw it on Loki. Even though I got both uniforms, you know what I mean? Because I know that Rage would work better both ways for him. Plus, Rage hasn't been reforged yet. Plus, we don't know if they're going to open up the CTP a veteran for all players outside of that little old event thing they got going on. The Wales event, the Wales only thing. The vault, the collector's vault. Like, we might get some action, we might not. Oh, it's not the collector's vault. It is the collector's vault that I'm talking about, and they did kind of change that to where it's a little better in terms of the player base. But I'm talking about also this event they got going on right now, the Secret Shop. This thing, Wales only. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't getting up in here spending all these crystals to try and get this CTP selector. I'm also not finna try to go after this CTP selector. Cause like I said, like we discussed earlier, that's the equivalent of $600. You know how many bills that is? Shh. Beyonce say I gotta pay my automobile. What the hell is an automobile? So yeah, let's see what's up with this uniform, man. 83%. That's a long way to go. Still got a lot of energy left to burn, but let me see. Let me see if it's anything in the store that can help me with that. Nope. They don't got the tickets on sale right now. Checking in my donation. No, I haven't. Suppose I could make feathers. Out of Mcron shards, and then work my way down the line and get the tickets that way. But it's really wasteful. I'm really just trying to get this uniform out the way. So once again, not recommended. That's 100. I'm gonna have to do this a couple more times. Hopefully that jackpot, if I get enough of those, it'll line it up on an even number. Because the conversion rate is 2 to 1, so that's why it's not so good to do this. Yeah, see. Hopefully I can get the jackpot on these chips as well. Okay, let's see. Wrong level bar. Okay. And we do have the Spider Gwen option. Yeah, that would only get me halfway. So we're gonna have to wait until we can farm some more Phoenix feathers, but in the meantime we can re-roll these options. So I think here we'll go for the dodge. To synergize, I think we put a dodge obelisk on him a little earlier, so 1220, we're gonna have to do a little better than that. Okay, I can roll 1250. It would be nice if it was a little bit higher. So we're looking somewhere around the 550 range. 560, I'll take that. And here we're gonna re-roll this for skill cooldown. Even though I know it's gonna be really high. Okay, it's not. So let's try. Let's see how far. Ooh, that's at the max. 1 point off. So we'll just give him a skill cooldown Uru. To make up for that. And that takes care of the skill cooldown for us. We're rocking 50% dodge, which is nice. It's got all that fire resist. Jesus, where is it coming from? It's gotta be coming from the cards. No? Is it his typing? The chill? coming from the cards, or it's just the he's got like 1750 native resist then, because he's getting 22 from the cards. No, he's got more than that. So he's getting 4% fire resist from the cards. So he's got a native 55% fire resist and 1750 cold resist. Loki, who knew? It's pretty interesting. And we'll see what we do with this 140 prop, since he's as far as I can get him right now. And once I'm done, I always unfavorite them so they fall back in line. So there is the man, currently unranked. Let me see, check these uniform options one more time. I don't think I have the bios for him to upgrade his uniform. Yeah. And I don't have a ticket either. So okay. Let's see here. Let me catch up on the chat right quick. Let's see, the ABX for the destruction. I got Green Goblin new uniform. What's his rotation? Green Goblin's rotation is 2 wait for him to throw the bombs, then pop the 3, and then cancel that into the 4. Cancel that into the 5, and then cancel the 5 into the 4. So it's 2, 3, 5, 4. 2, throw the pumpkin bombs, wait for that, and then here I'll show you. That'll be easier. So it's a little delay on the throw of the pumpkin bomb. So if you like throw them and then you cancel into another skill, he may not get them off. So you do the 2, you wait for him to throw the bombs, then you 3, 5, 4, and you proc on the 4. You can also proc on the 5 and let it play out because the damage on it is still pretty good. But what you're really trying to do is have that 100% damage increase and 30% crit rate with the bombs and all of that. With this 100% attack buff, the 100% damage proc for 5 seconds, all land with your regular damage proc. So if you're rocking like a CTP of energy or a 200% damage proc, that'll be like a 300% bonus on all of your skills times 100, whatever that is. So that'll be what, 800% bonus. That's why he hits so hard. On top of that, you got the increased guaranteed dodge rate for the 3. The dodge rate increased by 30%, and then a 20% heal with the fear that pops off on the 3. And then you got the shield with the poison damage increase, which ain't much. It pops off on the 2. It's really the shield that you want, plus all of the damage that those skills do. The 3 is just a buff. It doesn't even do any damage, right? When you pop it, it hits them for that, applies the fear, and that's it. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And you go around a little bit, and you can even freak it. Like, you can do the 5, and then do the 2, the 3, and then proc on 4. So, but you would still have to wait for him to throw the pumpkin bombs is the thing. So let me let this chill out. Do the 5, 4. 5, 2, 3, 4, and then he'll still proc. Right? The reason why a lot of people do the 2, 3, 4, 5 method is because you can kind of delay the cancel on the 5 a little bit. Like that. But that wind up on the 5 is so long that it can throw your damage proc off. And that's another reason to cancel it. Because if I do it that way and do 4, 5, I may miss that proc completely. The proc goes off when the bombs go off, and then I'm stuck doing that stuff. Plus the 5 skill, the animation, it isn't as long as before, i.e. more damage. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And you'll land your proc majority of the time. I'll take them into some content so you can see. Proxim, yeah. Should I run triple support? Yeah, we'll throw him out there. No strikers. No strikers, just a triple support team. Because Goblin has his own support. And then you got the support coming from Electro and Ebony. gears are on at 25, by the way. And the 3 didn't go off, so I didn't get the heal, but I did get the shield. Is Proxima the boss for him? He's energy. That's why. That's why the damage is so low. He's energy. So that means he needs to be fighting you. It's a pretty comparable stage. Wrong team though. That works. Same team. No strikers. There we go. What's going on? Welcome to the channel. Oh wow, I got clapped up. Let's turn it down just a skosh. He should be able to do this energy. And there's the prop. See how the proc is coming a little late? So you can delay his skills a little bit. Because nothing really starts till the bombs go off. There. There we go. That was a nice one. And then the range on his skills is nice too. Twisters. Get out of there. And see, I missed that proc completely. So the fear is applying to him. Oh no, it's not fear immunity. So what's stopping him then? I don't got any CC strikers. Let the 5 play out on you and mix it up. Hit you with this paralysis and stop all of that. I think at gears 25 he'd have the damage to finish this. As it currently sits, I don't think so right now with my cards. You also have to take into account of that. I'm not rocking 20% Pierce, nothing like that. 2%. I'm not rocking 100% attack, all of that stuff. More like 40 or 50. So now this is a 180 damage proc obelisk. So guard break immunity on it, but he can do a lot more damage than that. Like if I was to turn it down to like 40 or something like that, you would see a lot more realistic numbers. But yeah, like I said, his gears are at 20. The uniform still does a lot for him. How you gonna succeed and they still try to sell it to you? Says, you sure you want 5? Go in there and counsel. Hey, you want this? Yeah, but his uniform is at heroic. Missing a few options. Oh, ticket? You want ticket? I'm missing the classic sword master uniform option for him, and the lifestyle series 1. I do have that uniform, I just need to upgrade the uniform I made. So yes, double guard break immunity, 180 proc, so really subpar build. He can go a lot further. He's got max attack speed, more than enough skill cooldown. I'm gonna probably do some min-max in there as much as I can anyway. I don't even think, yeah, I haven't re-rolled his uniform options. So let's go ahead and take care of that and get this man some HP. No, y'all gonna have to do closer to that 1650. We'll hold there for now. So we got the double HP roll. I think we're good there for right now. Seeing as how survivability is a problem for him, I'll try to pump a little more HP into him. He's way over on the skill cooldown, so I'll tell you what. And how far under is he on ignore defense? Way under. Okay, so I tell you what, for right now, we will change this to ignore defense. Skipped it. It was on crit rate. There. And watch me not get it. Now that I actually have the one I want selected. Maybe because he's got Frost Giant. He's got so much resist. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, no problem on the whole rotation thing, man. His rotation's pretty easy. It's just getting him, and he's very proc friendly. That much you saw. You didn't really see the damage because, like I said, my gears are at 20, so that plays a lot into it. My resist isn't as high. That also plays a lot into it. Let's get this man some skill cooldown. The reason why I'm doing it here, even though this is lower than 1180, what it is right now, in the long run, this is going to be the best way. Because when I start taking those gears up, it's going to end out at, see, his is at 15 already. Go to one of these tier 3s. It's going to end out at over 2,000, 2077. So that's the reason. What I'm talking about is, that right there on the dodge. So I usually give it to them. If they do need skill cooldown, I give it to them on their uniform and not on the gear itself. But yeah, man, let's get back into the man of the hour here, Loki, and see what he can do. Let's see what he can do against Noah here. What Loki's rotation is either, so this is going to be really interesting. So I'm going to set the team up, and then I'm going to go into skill preview so I can try to figure this out right quick. Where is, did I use Colossus already? No. So I want that defense buff just in case. Let's take a look at his skills right here. So nothing on the one. The mind control, paralysis. It's not gonna make difference against null. Got the HP, the damage immunity. For 2 attacks, so 5 into the 4 maybe? I don't see damage accumulation here at all. Is it on his uniform passive? Maybe? Okay, chain hit and ignore dodge rate. Okay, what's this one? Chain hit, ignore dodge rate. Okay, let's see about TVA Loki. So they gave him incapacitation. He still has the heal. 50% attack buff. That wasn't there before. All defense down. Paralysis that ignores immunity. Increased guaranteed critical rate. 30% energy attack buff. Skill damage, bonus damage. I wonder what the difference is. Is it just that? Skill damage, bonus damage. Oh, passive is different. Decrease basic damage received by 50%, 15% heal, 12-second cooldown, 30% energy attack. When mind control skill is used. So they talking about his second skill. So this one's more about survivability. Okay, we'll try the President Loki. And we'll see what we can pull off. I need some ignore dodge strikers though. So we'll throw her out there. Throw her out there. He's got 30% ignore dodge right now, so that's another, what, 70% ignore dodge, at least. So we'll see how this goes. See if I can figure out a rotation. I said I was gonna go to the skill preview and jump right in. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Is it 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5, 4? Let's see. Oh. Oh. That's all right. He's got a 140 prop. This is with a 140 prop. Jesus, Loki. Bro, what will you do with anything else? Let's try 3. Yeah, let's try 3, 2, 5, 4. Ooh. Alright, let's try the TVA Loki. I said not bad. He's gonna need more of a build on my account to be able to. Oh Lord. Just right in. Okay. He builds his tier 3 up fast. Builds his tier 3 up in like 2 rotations. Jesus. Oh, and you can cancel it? Oh. Okay. Jesus, no wonder he hit so hard. Okay. Now that I understand the mystery that is Loki. And I see why everybody puts a rage on him now. You can cancel the tier 3 and keep. Oh Lord Jesus. Say, man, look. I gotta rethink my whole strategy. I gotta build him with a rage. Cause I was about this close to putting that CTP energy on him. The mighty one. Yeah, I'm glad I got in there, and yeah, he's not getting that energy. I was leaning toward it, but in no curiosity, and I'm looking, I'm like 140 proc with the chain hit on both uniforms, synergizing with the energy. What can I really do? But yeah, now that and the reforging on the rage hasn't come yet, so ain't no telling what they gonna do with it. Yeah. Man, you know what I might do? Yeah. Yes, folks, we just did that. We just took Strange's CTP of Rage and gave it to Loki, and gave Strange a mighty energy. So, a couple of things we need to test out in World Boss then. Yeah, let's try this and see how this goes with Loki. And then we'll go back with Strange and we'll see what's what. this could be really nuts. Yeah, that's kinda nuts. Ooh, okay. So I didn't dodge the cage. Every time I heal, he pops me. Okay. Ooh, ooh. That hurt. Think about it then. Loki, I see you, baby. I missed the 6 and the 5. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, I've been doing that wrong. Where in the hell is he? What? What is that? Okay. He tried to get me. Loki got him upset. Loki got this man heated. Empty throne, sir. He saw Wave show up and was like, I got him. He didn't realize I pulled the switcheroo. It's like, oh, I got. No, I didn't. Dang it. Get him. Yeah, this is worth a song change after this one. The damage is nasty. Loki. Oh, am I glad I tier 3'd you. Jesus. That is some sick, sick, sick damage. Okay. I will take that as a world boss clear of the day. Self-buffing lead strange. Let's go, baby. Strange has natively. 35%. So he is gonna need strikers or a leadership. And I don't think I have another ignore dodge lead that's better than his. So let's see if we can scrounge up a couple more ignore dodge strikers. I may have used them all. If that's the case, you know what? We'll go test him against Mephisto and see how he fares there. I think Songbird was the only other ignore dodge striker that I had, so that would have put me like at 50%. It's been too much of a struggle bus against Null. Now, I don't know a rotation for him with the damage proc, so this is going to take some figuring out. Especially not being able to see the damage that you're inflicting. Did he just lose his shield? What did he hit him with? Whoa. Okay, Strange. Whoa, this dude with the energy, man. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Hey, this might be something, man. If I can figure this rotation out and nail it, That was nasty. Wipe your get this man a bib. That was nasty. He's dribbling. Okay, so tier 3. Cancel that into the 5. So tier 3, cancel into the 5. Cancel into the 2, then into the 4. Trying to figure out a way to work that 3 in there. Made me miss my damage prop. And it carried over. Okay. So I do the 5. Cancel into the tier 3. Ooh, this might be stupid. Tier 3. Cancel into the 5. Do. Yeah, I can probably sneak that 3 in before that. Messing up, and he's still doing a lot of damage. That says a lot. That says a lot, bro. Like, I'm sitting up here playing around trying to figure the rotation out, and he still had enough time to clear this. Strange with the and that was stage 5. It wasn't stage 1, so you know, it's that. You multiply that out, and then you kind of figure the rotation, get it where you're nailing it for the damage. Oh man. It's a tight rotation, but yeah, I think we just made some leaps and bounds in the account. Hold on, right quick. Yeah. I think we made a few leaps and bounds in the account right quick with these two guys. nasty, nasty, nasty. So yeah, let's go ahead and knock out this other world boss run. I'm not gonna beat my head against any walls here. We're just gonna do proximal. And we'll take the cap team in there. I don't even think we need strikers for this, so we won't worry about it. Apologize. Yeah, let's mix it up. Oh, she canceled it by jumping back. Run over. Yes, sir. So, I'm gonna get that out of the way. We are close to being able to tier 3 cable, so we're gonna hang on to all of these mats and get him out of the way. And young Heimdall, so we can start progressing in other areas with the Call it tier 3s and all this jazz. More EOD and some Incron crystals. What option is it? This one? Some UUK. We'll take that. I believe the rest are character crystals, so I'm gonna let those sit in the stash. We'll pick this energy up. I think we'll call it a stream. It's been a pleasure. Thank y'all for coming out. What's going on? Hour number 5 right here. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. We'll probably be back on later tonight, and I'll catch you guys then.